starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the Utah Jazz at Smart Home Arena. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trends in Millsap.
And looking at his offensive numbers in the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points. They haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines. David?
Well, the Utah Jazz tries to keep their players happy by financially incentivizing them. Contract bonuses include on-the-court performance, physical fitness, and off-season workouts. The team's general manager said, to be a significant program, we need to be great defensively and with individual development. The bonuses are created with those goals in mind. Kevin?
Thanks, DA. You know, Steve, these teams we're seeing tonight both have very strong options off their bench.
And Kevin, when you have a strong bench, the starters love it because they have a lead. They have some guys that's going to extend the lead. If they're not playing well, they have guys that come off that help them. And the opposing team, they know when you're a 9 or 10 deep team, when you're very, very talented.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big man. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Craig in at the shooting guard position. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the three, the small forward. Here's Craig. Murray outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. There's Jokic. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Mitchell outside. Feeds to Ingles. Conley with the three. That one's not going to go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Murray with it. Now defended by Mitchell. The basket pass and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
So for the Jazz, their last game a loss to Oklahoma City. Murray against Conley. Mitchell outside. Now, here is O'Neal. He's guarded closely. And that one is off. Nice D from Porter. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Mitchell outside. Out to Conley. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
Here's Murray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And it's Murray with the jam.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Conley with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots. Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
From downtown, and Jamal Murray, another 3. Murray's got 10 points.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will light you up from beyond. He's lethal.
Conley for 3. Craig pulls it in.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Murray kicks to Millsap. Chalk up 2 there.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points last game. To the left side wing. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley, burying the shot despite the harm.
Greg, some folks suspected Conley might be moved when Memphis had a shot at drafting John Morant. Right before the draft, that deal took place.
I tell you what, he looks to be a great fit in Utah. Can be that third star the team needs to push them to the next level. Utah had to give up a fair sum to get him, but it was worth the risk.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Conley.
Last season, Mike Conley became the Grizzlies' all-time leader in points scored. He was already first in assists, steals, and three-pointers.
Here's Jokic. Gobert with the block.
You gotta keep your head on a swivel when you go up against Rudy Gobert.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
To the left wing. Here's Craig. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Jokic with the bucket. And Smitty, when it's all said and done, Mike Conley's jersey has to go in the Memphis Rafters.
Absolutely. Over a decade in a Grizzlies uniform. He helped lead them to the best years in franchise history.
Here's O'Neal. Following the basket by Jokic. O'Neal dishes to Ingles. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Second chance shot. And a missed layup.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
O'Neal against Porter. The three. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Jazz trail by 11. Gobert trying to get open. Got a hand on it. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Oh, Porter in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So, Smitty, we know players are getting more nights off around this time of the year. How much did that occur when you were playing in the NBA?
Coaches and organizations really came up to guys when they see they were hurting. You didn't want them to play when they were injured. And then at the end of the season, Kevin, usually you looked and said, ooh, we have the number 6 seed locked up or whatever place locked up. And then that's when you start to get nights off. I don't remember doing it during game 20 and game 30 where guys starting to get nights off.
Gobert finds Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5.
And Millsap with the focus there defensively, just stretching out to bother the shot.
Passes it to Craig. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here is Murray. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
A different look for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Emmanuel Mudiay subbed in for Mike Conley. And a switcher also for Denver. Morris is checked in for Torrey Craig. Now here's Mudiay. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Clarkson against Murray. And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Here's O'Neal. Another miss by Utah.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now the pass to Jokic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Millsap, and it's Bull in for Porter. And with the summer's acquisition of Mike Conley, Greg, the Utah Jazz hoping to make a step in the West.
And really, Mike Conley, their best point guard since they traded away Darren Williams back in 2011. Alongside Bogdanovich, a big upgrade offensively, and he can hold his own on the defensive side as well.
Now here's Mudiay. Gobert the pass to Mudiay. O'Neal kicks to Mudiay. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have the confidence. You have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Denver leading by 20. Murray outside. Pass to Bull. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mudiay looking around. Clarkson passes to Mudiay. Here's O'Neal, covered by Morris. Here's Ingles. No good off the front iron. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks. Pass to Grant. Over Ingles. No good from Grant. Jazz trail by 20. Ingles finds Clarkson. And here is O'Neal. Passes it to Mudiay. And the pass to Ingles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And his teammates call him old man, say he looks like a 40-year-old farmer. Joe Ingles, Smitty, much more than meets the eye.
You know what, Kevin? He's a star in his role. He's gotten better and better. He's a guy who can impact winning on a nightly basis.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. At the defensive end, who are the best players in the league at selling a charge call?
I would say Kevin, Kyle Lowry's one of my favorites. Marcus Smart, P.J. Tucker. Those are the guys that come to mind that do it well. They take charges and also they sell them.
Yeah, Tucker in particular, and I love Lowry, but Tucker, he'll take it, and you know it hurts, but he takes it every game and multiple times a game, right? I mean, wow.
Yes, indeed.
That one is no good.
And what we're seeing lately from Ingles, he's a two-way threat, has the size, length, and instincts to affect both ends of the floor.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And the Jazz making a change here. Davis is checked in.
And really, few guys in the league are more unique than Bobo. Has length for days, but needs to add a tremendous amount of strength to guard his natural position.
Now, here's Moutier. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Aston Yang, and stolen by Bull. Here's Morris. Finished off the break.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Utah has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And talking about Bull, his dad, Manute Bull, was known for his defense. That is not the case for his son.
Well, they're two completely different types of players. Bobo's game is about skill. He can handle, he can shoot. And for someone who's 7'2", he's a tremendous playmaker.
Here's Jokic after the basket by Utah. Over Gobert. Jokic, no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Niang kicks to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert the pass to Moutier. And stolen by Bull. Fast break, here we go. For the finish. Lays it in off the breakaway. Bull's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Davis. O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Emmanuel Moutier. Now, here is O'Neal. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Mitchell's shot is good.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Pass to Bull. Now, here's Grant. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
It's tipped. Back to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. There's the pass to O'Neal. A three ball. The shot, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Dozier passes to Morris. He kicks it to Bull. Off target from outside. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Mitchell. That shot off the mark. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action. It wasn't an immediate star turn for Mike Conley in the NBA. He talked about
the ups and downs of injuries and early on in my career not being able to be consistent enough to be considered a top guard in the league and making myself work that much harder to get my game to a level where I feel that I can compete against anybody in the league. And that's what I'm most proud of, is just being able to withstand that.
Great work ethic is the key. Conley stayed at it.
And a player that's known for keeping his composure, that helps also. He weathered those early challenges and just stayed positive.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Nuggets, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Plumlee out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Monte Morris. Then there's Bull. And it's Dozier in at the two-guard spot. Troy Daniels, he's checked in for Morris. The Jazz shooting just 26% out there, a terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, coming into the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell wasn't sure he was ready for the NBA. Mitchell said, "I worked out in the summer with Paul George and Chris Paul, and they were the ones who convinced me to keep my name in the draft. They said, look, you're good enough. Just go out there and show it." And Kevin, through a couple of seasons in Utah, that's exactly what Mitchell has done.
He has made an instant impact on the NBA and the Jazz. DA, thank you.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Dozier, and he drops it in from the low post.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Conley. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And fan heckling that crosses the line, Smitty. We saw the Utah Jazz ban someone for life. How can the NBA do a better job of protecting the players?
Well, Kevin, first of all, I think each organization, let's take our hat off to the Utah Jazz. They acted swiftly and quickly, and I love what they did. They banned the fan for life, and I think you got to get more of that. And also, I think, you know, as far as the NBA and also along with these teams, have some kind of pregame or, like you said, before the season starts, just to reinforcing and stating the rules.
A different look for Denver. Porter comes in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Torrey Craig in for Bull. And he ends up missing both free throws.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
A nice shot by Dozier.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Stripped it away. A solo fast break. Here's Dozier. Drops in the breakaway layup. Dozier's got his third basket of the night.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Ingles on the money from 12 feet away.
Making plays inside the arc. Joe Ingles' shot looks pure from any distance.
Here's Dozier, covered by Conley. Powered down with both hands.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That sends Rudy Gobert to the free throw line. That one on Porter. You know, it's tougher to get recognition in a small market like Utah, Smitty. Rudy Gobert says he has to do 3 times as much to draw attention.
And at the same time, his focus is still on team and winning. His leadership is very important to them.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Millsap's checked in.
And you look back at that 2013 draft, just call it the year of the sleeper Euros. Giannis Antetokounmpo taken 15th, and this guy, Rudy Gobert, selected with the 27th pick.
Conley up top. He has 5. Here's Gobert. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And, you know, Greg, hindsight always being 20/20. The Greek Freak and Gobert probably go first and second in that 2013 draft.
Yeah, and Steven Adams probably top 4. The common thread, all of them play a hard-nosed style, not something that's always associated with foreign-born players, but they're erasing that perception.
Murray's checked in for the Nuggets.
Coming out of Louisville, Donovan Mitchell projected as a defender. He's a better ball handler and shot creator than people bargained for.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. A floater and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Free throw good, Porter. And you know, Smitty, he can play with the ball or off the ball, but Utah's offense runs best with the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands.
Yeah, reason why, Kevin, he draws so much defensive attention, able to score what I love at all 3 levels. That creates open shots for his teammates.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for a team schedule that includes 4 games and 5 nights, sports writers have introduced the term schedule losses due to fatigue. I just don't think that's very good, but it's the reality right now.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes, Kevin, you know these games, you travel a lot. Your legs are just done, and that's when you have to rely on a total team, play more guys. But it happens. You can't get out of this quicksand. You're going to have those type of losses.
He gets it in there. And that's now 6 points for Paul Millsap.
Very quietly, Paul Millsap just goes about his business. He's a tough competitor.
Conley scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And here is Conley. He's covered by Daniels. Conley gets the bucket.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Down low, Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
Now Conley. He's got 8. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got 7.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
For Denver, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Millsap misses. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Mitchell finds Conley. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Now, here's Ingles. He's covered by Daniels. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. That one, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. To the inside. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 6 here in this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And now here comes Daniels, leading the break. Softly drops in the floater.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles over Porter, and good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Ingles has got his second bucket of the game to go. The pass to Craig. The tray. Rebound, Utah.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Back to Gobert. Millsap with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Three-pointer, Daniels, nailed from three-point land. Daniels has got 5 now.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Conley against Murray. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Kicks to Ingles. Clock at 6. Can't cash in from the left block. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Ed Davis is checked in for Joe Ingles. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Moutier in for Mike Conley. Jokic has checked in for Denver. Here's Moutier, score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
Craig kicks to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
It's deflected. Jokic with the steal. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Moutier kicks to Niang. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To the middle. Here's Murray. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 16.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Here's Niang, guarded by Porter. Clarkson with the ball. 9-point game his last outing. Here's Moutier. The Jazz with another miss. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Porter looking it over. Murray the pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Niang kicks to Clarkson. And they get it. And it's sent back by Millsap. They get it back. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now the dish to Moutier. And stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And finished off by Porter.
Love the commitment from Murray on defense, moving his arms all around to come up with these steals.
That's good from Porter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game. Inside, Jokic with the steal. Here's Craig. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Torrey Craig. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. Bradley's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Grant, he's checked in for Denver. Monte Morris comes in for Porter. He's off on the second.
There's a built-in respect for coaches who played in the NBA. The Jazz, Quinn Snyder, never made it that far, but as a point guard, he helped Duke make 3 Final Four appearances.
Passes it to Bradley. Jokic with the steal. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. The Nuggets have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
First one falls for it. The Nuggets making a switch here. Bulls checked in. And so Murray nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Clarkson picks to Moutier. Pass to Davis. Back to Moutier. Now here's Bradley, covered by Morris.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it? Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 steals. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
What a true demonstration of dominance. They made a commitment to owning the glass, and they made good on it. Blocking out, competing hard in traffic, that's the way you should play on both ends of the court.
in the making.
The Jazz have made just one free throw in this one, and a lot of misses beginning to pile up. He misses the free throw. So he comes up empty at the line. Well, Greg, the rapid ascension of Nikola Jokic into NBA stardom has been nothing short of amazing. You know, he really is an elite center now.
I mean, he's the best player on a very talented young team in the West. I would not be surprised to see him win an MVP in the next few years.
We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Nuggets. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, there's the Jazz. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And I think for Utah, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Clock at 2. From deep. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Denver making a switch here. Dozier's checked in. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. Joe Ingles 4th.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
Teams benefit so much from having these guys at the small forward position that can pass. It's like having 2 point guards on the floor.
Mitchell looking it over. High post, Gobert. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Nuggets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Jokic kicks to Dozier. Clark up front. That's where the game will likely be won or lost in this one.
Great talent, no doubt, on the front lines here. But if for some reason they cancel each other out, then you know where it's going to be decided, in the backcourt with guys about your size, Kevin.
Now, wait a minute. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Then it's Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Craig in at the 2. O'Neal misses. Here's Craig. Here's Murray. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Mike Malone.
That's right, Kevin. Now, look, his team is leading 2-0 in the season series so far, but even so, he said, the length and the shot blocking of them inside does present a challenge. You can't get careless in the attack and fail to keep moving the ball. Kevin, they're not taking anything for granted tonight.
We appreciate that, David. Thanks. Yeah, that defense, something to be reckoned with. Greg, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, it's important to be patient. The other team's going to take certain things away. Just keep probing, trying to find that weakness.
And, you know, one of the things you can do is try to speed up the pace. Make them react to what you're doing instead of the other way around. Don't play on your heels. Be the aggressor.
And I have just been so impressed with the way Jamal Murray has added to his game. Keeps pushing himself every offseason to make the most of his abilities as a player and continues to be a consistent threat from the outside.
And the first one drops. And with Murray, Greg, you forget how young he is. He entered the NBA right out of his freshman year at Kentucky.
I mean, Murray was taken 7th in his draft and has kind of flown under the radar from that class. But the more you watch him, the more you feel like you're seeing a star in the making.
And so Murray nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Conley against Murray. Conley gets the bucket. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Conley against Murray. Three-pointer. Rebound, Utah. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder. Mitchell finds Gobert. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Can't cash in from close range. From the arc. The shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks. Pass to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And there's the pass to Ingles. O'Neal trying to break free. Ingles can't get it to go. Passes to Porter. Shot from 12. Gobert with the block. Conley into the lane. It's tipped. O'Neal against Porter. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
look at Rudy Gobert here. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. First in field goal percentage, 7th in blocks, and don't forget top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you're right, he's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Now here's Conley. Last game he had 13. There's the dish to Ingles. Shoots the three. Cans it from downtown. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Porter. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
GA drafted after only playing 3 games at the University of Missouri. A lot of people probably hadn't seen Michael Porter Jr. play basketball. But with that in mind, describe his game for us now.
Kevin, at 6'10", he's a fluid athlete with tremendous shot-making ability. He grew up one of 7 kids, homeschooled. They all played ball. He's had a basketball in his hands from a very young age, and you can see it in his approach.
Some of those lottery-bound teams now giving more minutes to their younger players, developing them, looking into the future, which means more veterans, unfortunately, will have to sit and watch.
And, you know, I always say this, and it's much easier said than done, but you're a professional, whether you're in the rotation, a young player or an old player, you have to approach it in a professional manner. And that means accepting the good with the bad, the sweet with the bitter. And that takes a maturity level. And, you know, when the trade deadline is behind you, you only can control what you can control, and that's what veterans should be about.
And hopefully the coach communicates the ideas behind the moves, too.
I like that, but there's no obligation to do so.
Right. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Jazz. Pass to Jokic beyond the arc. Gobert pulls it in.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Ingles passes to Gobert. Over Jokic, and again it's Utah. And here are the Nuggets now. They trail by 1. Murray surveying the D. And a miss there on the triple.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Craig, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him to halt the run, and Murray finishes it off.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
Nuggets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Here's Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Michael Conley picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Free throw good, Porter.
And you look at how the Nuggets have become the team they are. A lot has to do with player development.
Exactly. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Denver has done a great job in the draft. Identify talent, stick to your guns in choosing that talent, then build it, develop it. Their front office has been fantastic.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Conley into the lane. Ingles kicks to Gobert. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Shot's good. Hit. Shooting one.
Well, they call Rudy Gobert the Stifle Tower, probably the game's most dominant rim protector.
And in today's game, that's not enough. You also have to come out of the paint and defend smaller players in switches. He straddles those two needs better than anyone in the league.
One shot.
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
And how about the transition from Paul Millsap, going away from that star role to being more of a role player here in his later years? No longer needed to carry the torch, if you will, in terms of scoring and rebounding, but he can still give you just a bit of everything else at this stage.
And Porter, here we go. A second chance effort. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And just utilizing his athletic ability on the glass. I really enjoy watching Porter hit the boards. With all that size and strength, he'll be a factor.
He's got his fourth free throw of the game. The Jazz making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Free throw good, Porter. And with Millsap, you can just see him contribute in so many ways.
I mean, a great passer for his position and also very unselfish with his offense. Still a plus defender with how often he is giving up size on the inside.
Here's Craig. No points in the game yet for him. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Nuggets. Right now, they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Utah Jazz. They find themselves in fourth place.
Well, I think for Denver, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 12.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by Michael Porter. Here's Craig. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Denver.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. All right, Clark, game is on the line. One free throw to make to win a big game. Who is up there for you?
I'd go with your colleague and mine.
Oh, yeah.
But since he's no longer in uniform today, I will go with Steph Curry and Malcolm Brogdon.
Great names.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And the Jazz with some changes. Davis is checked in for Joe Ingles. George Niang comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Emmanuel Mudiay subbed in for Mitchell. Second free throw, no good. Denver in the lead. And the wide open shot from Morris. No good with the triple. And here's Clarkson. 9 points last game out. Gobert. That shot off. Plumlee with some nice D. Denver's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, on his menu, dunking is one of the specialties. A fantastic jammer who really wrecks that rim.
Now here's Davis. Moutier looking around. Down low. It's stolen by Morris. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. And the dunk by Bol.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bol making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
Here's Niang. That's to Gobert. Now here's Moutier. He's guarded by Plumlee. And stolen by Bol. Goes up, and the dunk by Bol.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Utah calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
So it's the Jazz now. 8-point game. Now, Moutier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the inside. Here's Clarkson. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Grant against Davis. Plumlee trying to break loose. No good from Grant. And it's Davis with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 5. Morris looking over the floor. Misses the 3. Utah has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Here's Moutier. Lays it up and banks it in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Morris against Moutier. Knocked away. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Clarkson's running. Launches the 3. And the Jazz another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Bol.
And, you know, entering the draft, Bol was a polarizing prospect. Scouts didn't know who to compare him to and maybe still haven't figured it out.
Here's Niang. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The pass to Gobert. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And, you know, when Grant gets a chance for an easy basket, he really busts it down the floor. I mean, the quickness and athleticism he possesses, really hard to deal with defensively.
50 seconds left in the first quarter. Davis, and it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Bol uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here is Morris. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plumlee, the pass to Morris. Launches a 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Morris passes to Bol. No good from outside. Got it off in time. That one doesn't go. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Denver on top, up by 1. And back with this.
Like that. He really takes everything, with heart, and he wants us to be the best defensive team in the league, as I do. And I think when the coach and the players are on the same page, usually, good things happen.
Coach Snyder doing a terrific job with his team.
Just a great tactician, and he's clearly got his guys buying in to his message.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Jeremy Grant is out there at goal. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Plumlee, and it's Daniels in at the 2 spot. No good on that one. Mark, the level of nuance and the footwork that keeps evolving every few years. Talk about the changes that you have seen from the time you've played to the exquisite footwork we see now.
Well, some of my peers would say that these guys are being allowed to walk and have it talked about as good footwork. So you work with Reggie and other guys, and I hear them all the time saying guys are getting away with carrying the ball and so forth. But the footwork is pretty good. I mean, when you think about it, the step-back three-point shot, the ability to make plays off the dribble, all attributed to footwork. I think it's just an evolution of the game. As players see more and more of excellent work on the court, they're able to emulate it a lot sooner and a lot better.
Utah's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And that one good from Clarkson. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Morris, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Jazz are doing ranking-wise, Kevin.
You go back to their three-point field goal percentage, some true dead eyes on their roster, no doubt. And that's such a luxury offensively. They have been absolutely lights out.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Jazz making a change here. Conley's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. To the paint, here's Niang. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
Now, here is Morris. A floater. He lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Moutier. 5 points in the game. Back to Conley. Lock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Fires for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Grant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, over the last few years, there's been a lot of talk about seeding playoff teams 1 through 16, regardless of conference. Now, taking the top 16 teams is a tough sell, especially for owners whose teams are in the relatively weaker Eastern Conference. Taking 8 teams from each conference and then cross-seeding earlier than the finals is something that does seem possible down the road. The reward for fans might be a finals matchup with the 2 best teams in the league. Kevin?
Interesting ideas, David. Thank you. Daniels dishes to Morris. High, arcing shot, and for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And the Jazz with some changes. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for George Niang. O'Neal comes in for Jordan Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Emmanuel Mudiay. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Millsap comes in for Grant. Porter's checked in for Bull. And Murray's subbed in for Monte Morris. Porter, no luck. Jazz trail by 3.
And you ask around, his coaches and teammates love Donovan Mitchell. The way he carries himself, really infectious, upbeat, but also a born competitor.
Here's Murray. Michael Conley making his last shot. Murray with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Murray, good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Conley, the pass to Ingles. Kicks to O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And going into the 2017 draft, Mitchell was a sleeper. Maybe even Greg to himself, he wasn't sure he was ready to make that leap.
And you know, Kevin, it was the NBA players he was working out with in the summertime who told him, man, you're ready right now. And a season that saw him second in Rookie of the Year votes validated that and built his confidence. You know, you watch Nikola Jokic out there, and he just moves like a guard. The way he approaches the game, sees the court, and shoots just aren't found in that center position.
Free throw, good. Jokic. You know, Greg, Jokic has so many tools at his disposal. He's a walking triple-double threat.
The passing and vision is what really sets him apart at that center position. The offense can run through him and should run through him with how he can distribute the ball.
And Jokic drops them both.
And, you know, guys, it's really obvious that Jokic wants to keep getting better. I mean, he's got a lot of tools, and I think the sky's the limit.
Now here's Conley. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Passes it to Millsap. Jokic on top. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Good D by Mitchell. Utah has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
For 3, Murray. Ingles with the rebound. Ingles has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Millsap, that's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Decisive on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Millsap. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Connects from 3-point range. O'Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
For 3, Murray. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And it's Denver the other way. Millsap down low. Over by Conley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And, you know, this is where Millsap excels. I mean, a great interior scorer. He has the size and touch to pulverize defenses.
And stolen by Murray. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Tries again. Count that one. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
Nice to see Jokic running the floor like this because he makes himself a big target in transition.
Here's Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. For the 3. And it's Davis missing. The Nuggets shooting the ball at 42%. Porter outside. Rebound, Utah. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Millsap. Denver leading by 5. Pass to Jokic. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Conley finds Davis. Back to Conley. They need this. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Now here's Murray. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. And the Nuggets making a change here.
And a chance to check out the stats for Conley. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Was there any steal in the 2017 draft bigger than Donovan Mitchell? My goodness, guys, Utah looks like they found a franchise player with him.
I mean, to see a player his age come in and just be an elite scorer is impressive. Very explosive in transition, but also in the half court. Reminds you a bit of Westbrook or a young D. Wade with how he plays.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, we know you have great passion for the game of basketball. Any passions that our fans may not know about?
Yeah, I enjoy golf. I'm an avid reader. As you well know, Kevin, we actually share book titles on occasion. Obviously, food is universal, and there's nothing I turn down. I try to eat certain things in moderation, but I enjoy board games, too. In terms of sports, I'm a fan of football, both college and pro. Enjoy playing golf, and board games and reading probably are what occupy my time.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Millsap passes to Dozier. Back to Millsap. Tries yet again. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Millsap's got the lead up to 8 now for Denver. And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Down low, here's Gobert, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic. The Jazz have had a disappointing game so far from the line, only 3 free throws made.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Murray with it. 11 points in the game. The pass to Dozier. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic passes to Murray. Basket good. Murray's got 13.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Murray against Conley. Inside. It's rebounded by Paul Millsap.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Dozier kicks to Craig. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Ingles. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. To the paint. Murray, good. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Jazz trail by 9. 1:37 left now here in the second. Here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And that's 10 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Murray outside. Over Conley. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Mitchell outside. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Friday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And that game against the Lakers, they can't come out playing timid. Just because they're facing the top team in the West, you've got to play your game. Minimize mistakes, and if they do that, they got a chance at the W.
Murray, the pass to Craig. Murray against Conley. Murray kicks to Jokic. Here's Craig. It's stolen by Ingles. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
4 on the shot clock. They shoot again. Gobert trying to get open. Will not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Ingles kicks to O'Neal. The drive by Gobert. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Gobert's got 13.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Backcourt pair. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now, here's Ingles. And stolen by Murray. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor off the catch or dribble.
Ingles kicks to Mitchell. That 3 off the mark.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Jazz trail by 6. And here's Ingles outside. Here's Gobert. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Ingles. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Buries the long-range jumper. And now an 11-point Denver lead.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Nice shot by Gobert.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Millsap passes to Craig. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Gobert with the block. And he's able to get it back. They retain possession. And he recovers it. Here's Craig. He has 5 to the inside and finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Ingles can't get it to go.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly. You look at Paul Millsap, one of my favorite players, came into the league after 3 years of college as an undersized power forward who has shown that he not only can rebound, but has become an all-star scorer, too. Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And year in and year out, Paul Millsap finds a way, Clark, to get it done.
He does, guys. I mean, he's just rock solid. An all-star player multiple times. All he does is help his team win, and he does it in ways beyond just scoring and rebounding. He can open up space with his shooting. He's an outstanding passer, and he's also good at the defensive end and picking people's pockets.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs.
Point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the street. Something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And it's Grant in the corner. And again, Denver with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Conley. He's got 10. Mitchell in the corner. To the middle. Here's Ingles. And it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Craig. He's got 8. No good on the 3. Here's Mitchell. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Gobert. And it's blocked, and he gets it back. O'Neal passes to Mitchell. Back to O'Neal. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal from outside the arc. Utah the rebound. Gobert can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys start.
Going with an almost entirely new group here. Davis is checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Joe Ingles. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Emmanuel Mudiay subbed in for Mike Conley. Denver also making some changes. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Jokic. Cole comes in for Michael Porter. And Daniels subbed in for Torrey Craig. Here's Morris. Following the basket by Emmanuel Mudiay. Morris kicks to Daniels. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now, here's Bull. D right on him. Here's Plumlee. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Davis missing.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mudiay pass to Niang. Launches it. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Bull. 7 points in the game. Morris passes to Bull. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bull's got 9 points.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his next level.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Down low, here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
The Nuggets leading by 15. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
And it's in there. Davis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And Morris has got the ball here for Denver. He kicks the ball. Back to Morris. Bull with it. O'Neal's there. Here's Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Got a piece of it. Now Grant. 9 points in the game so far. Morris outside. And the pass to Bull. Dishes to Grant. It's tipped. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Grant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Morris inside, defended by Moutier. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Bull. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Gobert, he's checked in for Davis. Joe Ingles comes in for George Niang. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Mike Conley in for Emmanuel Moutier. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Mitchell. On the wing, Daniels, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Takes it from 10, and too long on the shot.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Denver leading by 19. Here's Dozier. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And, guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
The first one falls for the Nuggets. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. Millsap comes in for Mason Plumlee. And Murray's subbed in for Morris. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Jazz trail by 21. Now here's Conley. He's got 10.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Millsap. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Count it, good.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
To the paint to end the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Jazz have really been struggling with their free throws, only made 5. More misses than makes so far. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. Takes the 3, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. The 3 quarters of play.
here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Then there's Murray, and it's Dozier in the 2-guard. Are there any changes you'd like to see made in the process when players and teams are fined for any number of things, incidents on the floor or off the floor?
Well, I think there's a place for fines, and the different amounts depending on how egregious the act is by a player or team makes some sense. I think having different categories. But I'm one that would rather hit hard and less often. So I think if you want to minimize the number of finable offenses, then make the penalty be greater for those things that are finable.
Here's Gobert, top of the key, Bradley. Oni, he's covered by Daniels. Oni, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Pretty cool to see Millsap turn shots back. I mean, he's a mobile, athletic big man who is taking pride in his defensive work.
Now, here's Tucker, following the miss by Paul Millsap. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. Pass to Bates-Diop. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Millsap doing a nice job there, reading the defense, and makes a nice slick pass to burn the opponent.
Here's Williams-Goss. Pass to Gobert. The Jazz again can't hit it. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. He gets that one.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Jazz have gotten off to a rough start in the 4th quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. The pass to Bradley. To the right side. Inside, and stolen by Vonleh. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And that one drops for him. Daniels has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Williams-Goss, and stolen by Vonleh. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Here's Bates-Diop.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
On defense, the Jazz. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Clark, the NBA gives out so many awards at the end of the season. Is there an award missing that you'd like to see?
You know what? I think they've got the bases covered really well with the number of awards they give out, Kevin. But I would like to perhaps see consideration given to a sophomore campaign award. That would be kind of cool because sometimes the Rookie of the Year, at least recently, has been a little cloudy because a rookie had been in the league a year. Ben Simmons, case in point, and then was counted. It was actually technically his 2nd year, but his 1st year of playing. So a sophomore award might be something worth adding to the list.
That's a great idea. And he sinks the second. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They could use a bucket, and it's sent back by Millsap. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Jazz ball.
Clock at 4. Lets it go with a 3.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime. And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
This one for 3. Another miss by Utah.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Utah has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Clark, last season we saw more of the global game series from the NBA. A couple games in Mexico, one in England. It's nice to see.
Yeah, it really is, because I actually 6 years ago had a chance to be with the Pacers in the global games in the Philippines, and then Taipei, Taiwan with the Rockets. Great experience for the players and the organizations. It's an additional level of travel, no doubt, about a week to 10 days where you're in another country. But it's great for the game, and it's great for the fans in those countries.
That free throw missing. That one misses. Clark, there are a lot of factors a free agent puts into selecting the new team that he goes to. Talk about the factors that aren't basketball for these free agents.
Well, I think you could see some of them if you gave it some thought, Kevin. You think about it, market size, nightlife for some guys is important. Business opportunities when you think about places like Silicon Valley or New York or Los Angeles. Season of life for the individual player in terms of his family and where he might want to reside after he's done playing. So there are a number of different things that contribute to free agents making moves from one team to the next.
Now, did you have a family, Clark, when you played your last couple years in the NBA?
We were without children, but it was Rosie and I. We've been married 4 years, and then our family started right after I retired.
Millsap passes to Dozier. Kicks it to Daniels. Over Gobert. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Mark, we've had sponsors on the uniforms for a couple of seasons now. Do you think everyone's grown used to seeing them?
Yeah, I think it's a normal part of the landscape, and it will take a little more time. I've noticed them myself as I've watched games. We're certainly a far cry from looking like NASCAR drivers, which I think is a good thing. You want them to be done visibly, but not overdone.
Here's Vonleh, and the dunk by Vonleh.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Passes it to Bull. Over Ingles. Bull can't hit.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Shooting for Utah, Joe Ingles. at the line for two.
The free throw drops for Ingles.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
George Niang, he's checked in for the Jazz. Emmanuel Mudiay comes in for Michael Conley. And a switcher also for Denver. Morris is checked in for Troy Daniels. I think it helps the pace of the game with the NBA recently modifying the shot clock rule that after an offensive rebound, it doesn't go back to 24. It goes now to the new number, 14 seconds.
Well, I really like the rule because you don't have to bring the ball over the half-court line, which is 8 seconds, so it makes sense, and it does speed up the game, in my opinion.
Davis is checked in for Joe Ingles. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Mudiay with it. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Niang. To the paint. Gobert finds Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Good on the bucket. Dozier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Morris with the ball. Now defended by Mudiay. And he lobs it up. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
And Utah turns it over again.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Tucker.
Morris against Mudiay. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Ed Davis. The last couple of years, Clark, we've seen a couple of Hall of Fame level players go on these farewell tours in their final year in the NBA. What a great way for fans of opposing teams to honor these terrific stars.
You know, I was a little bit mixed on how I felt about the farewell tours, but these two were handled so beautifully, and there have been others that have been handled great. It gives the fans an opportunity to express their feelings for some of the greats in the game, and that's heartwarming for all of us, I think.
Yeah, you and I were just talking about the way Kobe and Wade were terrific in their tours.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's Mitchell.
And offensively, they have laid an egg here in the second half. The missed shots are piling up, and their field goal percentage continues to plummet.
Utah's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
Now, here's Bull. Back to Morris. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Conley. Down low, here's Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Nugget shooting in the fourth has been tremendous, 59%. Here's Dozier, and the layup's good off the glass. Dozier's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Here's Gobert, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Dozier, covered by Mitchell. Dozier kicks to Morris. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Looking to get back on track here. And that one hits back iron.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. Tough day so far.
Last season, the NBA announcing the launch of a league in Africa, along with FIBA. Clark, what do you think of that move?
I think it's another example, Kevin, of the globalization of the game and the NBA's intentional, purposeful way of expanding and continuing to grow the game for the sake of the business of basketball, which is a game that obviously you and I love.
And Clark, we see so many foreign players come into the NBA and play well. Not just play, but play well.
Yeah, and not just Africa, although a number of players from Africa, but a number of different countries have signed on. It could make for a more exciting league.
Hey, go Bear! Go Bear! Set it up, bring the play in!
Mitchell with it. Pass to O'Neal. To the middle, and stolen by Vonleh. Here's Bates Diop. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Conley dishes to Ingles. Conley, the pass to Ingles. 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That free throw, no good. Clark, we hear a lot about the young basketball players in this country, the good ones playing in the AAU system. Is that the best way to develop talent for the NBA?
It's one of the better ways because the competition level is quite good across regions and throughout the country with these AAU teams. I think there's some great AAU programs and some tremendous benefits to participating in AAU basketball. Some things are better than others with it, but overall, I think it's pretty solid.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nuggets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Jokic.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Now the pass to Bates Diop. It's Vonleh atop the key. Morris outside. Here's the floater. Bradley with some nice D.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now, here is Morris. Good work there as it goes.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Here's Niang, 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal passes to Bradley. Over Vonleh, misses off the right iron. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
It's time now to go Downtown Milwaukee is seen from the shore of Lake Michigan on a cloudless day. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Perry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And the Clippers starting five. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard. And for the Bucks, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in its center. Greg, we got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Bledsoe outside. Floats one. Can't hit that one.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the in one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Zubac, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And there's the basket kicks to George. George double teamed. Off the left rim and out.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Bledsoe against Morris. Passes it to Matthews. Misses the three. George working over the floor. And here's Leonard from three. Good D by Matthews. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer, and as we were talking about Kawhi Leonard, his defense was the first thing that came up. Coach told me that while Kawhi may not be the individual defensive powerhouse he once was, they're still not going to challenge him more than they need to. Negating Kawhi's presence at that end of the floor is much easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career. Team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Here's Bledsoe. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Bledsoe's got his second bucket.
Wow, the energy from Bledsoe in this one, excelling at turning on the jets and getting to the basket.
Over in the corner, Zubac. No good on the three. Bucks leading by 4. And that one is good.
Like it when Bledsoe gets to the pull-up jump shot there. Outstanding job of reading the defense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
For Matthews. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Jermichael Green comes in for Leonard. Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for George. And Williams in for Leonard Shannon. Now here's Williams. Pass to Green. Launches a 3. And the Clippers miss again. Bucks leading by 6. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Here's DiVincenzo. There's it outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Going on Middleton. Green against DiVincenzo. Goes up again. And the eyes will weigh it in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Beverly. Nothing out on the scoreboard for him. Over in the corner, Williams. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Milwaukee. Big switch here going 10-2. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Lopez finds DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be a Montrez here.
All the officials are all over that one. And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Clippers call time here.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Here's Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The feed to Green. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, he's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
DiVincenzo against Beverly. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside Williams. Morris kicks to Williams. Connects from three-point range.
This is Lou's game. Phenomenal. It's sizing up the D and realizing when to get that quick release off.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. DiVincenzo against Beverly. The kick out to Hill. 6 to shoot. The three. The Clippers grab the miss.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Yep, that one goes in there. Williams has got 5.
Although he's a little bit smaller, Lou Williams does not deter himself from getting inside and scoring over the top of the trees.
The three for DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Williams passes to Green. From outside the arc. And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be right back after. Stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember Domantas as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Kyle Korver, Robin Lopez out there with George Hill. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Lopez. Over Harrell. Rebound by Harrell. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Leonard. No one near him. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard. And so he'll bring it up for the Bucks. The pass to Korver. Here's Connaughton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Ilyasova gets the bucket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And the Clippers call time here. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Matthews comes in for Pat Connaughton. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Paul George comes in for JaMychal Green. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here's Shamet. Outside, George. Passes to Zubac. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And that one's good, George.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Matthews scanning the floor. The kick out to Williams. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Up top Leonard. Back to Jackson. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Korver.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Leonard against Lopez. The shot's good. Now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. You know, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Jackson. Puts it up off the inbound, and Giannis gets it to go.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Williams kicks to Zubac. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Bledsoe. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, he might be 6'1", but Eric Bledsoe is fantastic with different kinds of finishes around the rim.
Bledsoe against Williams. Pass to Morris. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. And George, here we go. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's got 8. And the rejection by Zubac. And here's Giannis from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac with it. He kicks it to George. There's 57 seconds left in the first half.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, the elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Second free throw, no good.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's Shamet. And again, no good by the Clippers. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Floats it up for Giannis.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. 30 seconds left in the first half. Williams against Bledsoe. Feeds it to Morris. Outside, George. Back to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Morris. Over Bledsoe. And the Clippers miss again. The 19-foot shot. Basket good. And now an 11-point Bucks lead.
So important for this offense that when you get opportunities like that, a player can knock them down. This time it's Bledsoe.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We'll return shortly.
More confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, here is George. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. In the corner. Shamet with it. Offensive rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. Morris with the bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Bucks leading by 7. Bledsoe outside. Floats it up for Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis. To the type of hard work that Eric has put in, it might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
So both teams making substitutions here. minutes into the second half of play now. Clippers trail by 9. Brett Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional full-C point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick and roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes with the play of Eric Bledsoe.
Here's Hill after the Clippers pick up 2. Outside Korver. He feeds it to Ilias open. That one, no good. Great D that time from Green.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Korver. And Zero missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Jackson against Korver. Shot clock at 6. And he finishes nicely on the way. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Not often, but Korver getting active now on the inside to get a good quality shot.
The offensive rebound. A second chance effort. He's off on that one. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. The pass to Hill. Back to Connaughton. Outside Hill. For 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Goes back up. Count that one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Hill. Williams kicks to Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers. Bucks leading by 9. Hill with it. Williams picks him up. And stolen by Harrell. And here's Leonard from 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Well, that's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. And here is Williams. He has 5. To the middle. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
This is what happens when you put the hard work in as Harrell is impacting the game.
Here's Giannis. 7-point differential. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
2 shots.
first one falls for him.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside for Bledsoe. Three-pointer. The shot that time, not on target. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez, and it's good for 2.
He's going to keep coming and coming. Montrezl Harrell, relentless.
Now, Antetokounmpo, 11 points in the game. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 13. George passes to Williams. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Slice the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Bucks leading by 8. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wing. And Bledsoe in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's George. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Williams in the post. Headed by Bledsoe. The shot by George, no good. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Williams. Inside, it's tipped. Stolen by Bledsoe. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Matthews. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. This feels like it snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Fires from deep. He is pulled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to George. It's going by Antetokounmpo. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Middleton on the wing. Another shot, and the basket is good. Middleton got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee.
They've shown some strength in the paint Their work on the board has been impressive.
To the paint, Morris kicks to Zubac. To the inside, stolen by Bledsoe. Now the Bucks moving it up. Good D by Williams. Clippers trail by 14. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside for George. And the three off target. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Middleton up and in on the layup. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. Way to get that one up quick.
In the corner, Shamet with it. And just miss after miss right now. Bucks leading by 16. Here's Giannis. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And George, here we go. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Bledsoe, and that one drops for him.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's George. Back to Shamet. Fires for 3. Morris kicks to Zubac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shooting Los Angeles, Evenson Zubac. At the line for 2.
And that one misses. The Bucks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. No luck that time either. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player, and I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now here's George. He misses at the lane. The feed to Morris. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Sterling Brown is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Ben Connaughton in for Eric Bledsoe. Now here's DiVincenzo.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Milwaukee.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
And so it's Milwaukee now, after the Clippers pick up 2. Round the pass to Ilyasova. Pass to Connaughton, just 4 to shoot. Morris with the rebound. In the corner, George with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo with it. George picks him up. Williams looking over the floor. Out left to the wing. Ilyasova inside the line. Nice shot from the wing.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's DiVincenzo. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later. folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan with Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, our sideline reporter David Aldridge. We've got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the Boston Celtics. For the Lakers win the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Johnson is out there at West. Then it's Kareem. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Bryant in at the three. Down low. And stolen by Russell. And Bird, here we go. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
The D hangs tough and stopping what would normally have been easy.
From about 19 feet, and he gets the jumper to drop.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's the quality all great floors have.
Here's Creek. After Russell, on the wing Bird. A free ball. O'Neal with the rebound. About a minute played so far here in the first. Now the pass to Bryant. And that one, good.
And Bryant just plays without fear. In fact, he's constantly looking to score through the contact.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game. On the free throw, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Pierce. Abdul-Jabbar with the block.
Yeah, and beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Some tough offensive shots. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Cousy fails it to Russell. Kobe with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And there's Jerry West on the assist from
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Here's Cousy. And it's Pierce in the corner to end the run. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Last passes to Johnson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
You know, trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Here's Rondo. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Garnett kicks to Bird. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
Pass to Bird. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Rondo passes to Bird, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. And he knocks down the first one. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Austin with the ball. Looking for the first basket of the game. Allen outside. Pierce kicks to Allen. Back to Pierce. Over Bryant. That one wide left.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Kobe's got 9 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high-percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Some changes for the Lakers. LeBron's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Baylor in for West. Rondo against Johnson to end the drought. And Garnett misses.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's
the power on that throwdown.
Wow. You love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artiste.
Allen the bounce pass. It's Pierce on the wing. Baylor defending. Pierce dishes to Allen. No good from outside. Lakers leading by 19. Bryant gets a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Now here's Rondo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Now here's Rondo. Bird, the pass to Pierce. That one off the back iron and out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but then that opens up some opportunities for their shooting.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. So Boston ends up going with the new group. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
.32 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to White. Got a piece of it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
JoJo White. 2 shots.
New York City. Music new era. New era.
He misses the free throw.
Money long time to fall. Catch me balling in the mall. Drop the beat like a ball. Pick it up as the fall. Yeah, you know that it's back. NBA never slack. LA Clippers got the strap. Double clip, no cap. Noah Porter got the chip. Kyle Lowry feeling lit. Jason Tatum got the drip. Jaylen Brown feeling rich. Bunch of players switching teams. Kemba Walker rocking green. James Harden, he a fiend. He deserves MVP. I'ma just go out there at this. Brooklyn like Kyrie.
And he's good on the second. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Goodrich on the wing. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Havlicek gets a three-pointer to fall.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big games always seems to make the most out of any situation.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
They've got Havlicek. McHale is out there with Jones. Then it's White, and it's Cowens in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Goodrich. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Goodrich has got the first basket of the second quarter for Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Here's Goodrich. The pass to Chamberlain over Collins. The shot by Chamberlain, no good. Now McHale, still looking for his first bucket in this one. The kick out to Havlicek. Jones, the pass to McHale. Nice ball movement by Boston. White, no good with the triple. And so Gasol will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
Shooting two.
The first one falls.
Oh, the lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
Both shots good from the stripe. West with the ball. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Outside Worthy. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Goodrich. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. Then Gasol with the dunk.
Yeah, and it doesn't take a whole lot of effort for Gasol to dunk it home. At 7 feet tall, he uses his height to power home those jams.
Here's Kuzi, defended by West. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Feeds it to Gasol. Worthy against Jones. Here's Gasol. Second chance shot. And yes, it's good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the feed to Russell. Gasol with the steal. Here's Goodrich. Havlicek with the rebound.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Yep, it counts. Jones has got 4 this quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Here's Goodrich. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Kuzi. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Collins. He feeds it to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Collins. The tray. Poked away and stolen by Goodrich. And now running up the court. West pushing it up.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Some changes for the Lakers. O'Neal's checked in for Gasol. Kobe comes in for James Worthy. And it's Johnson in for Goodrich. Austin with the ball. Rondo kicks to Allen. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
West with the ball. Now Pierce defending. Here's O'Neal. Hits it from about 6 feet away. O'Neal's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And O'Neal, just a brute on the block, simply overpowers the opposition.
Bird outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Kobe. The teardrop falls in. Bryant's got 16.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Here's Johnson. Rebound, Boston.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Pierce dishes to Bird. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. Has only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
And here's Bird for three. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. He has 6.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Allen against Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Pierce inside the three-point line, misses the jumper. And here's Los Angeles. To the paint. And Kobe throws it down.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
And they're moving it up. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. West has got 6 here in this quarter.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you down.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Johnson against Allen. Johnson up top on the wing. Kobe shoots, and it's good off the back rim and in. Kobe's got 20 points.
Yeah, and you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight. That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, he may just have to put a little more arc under that, but either way, it's a tough shot.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Los Angeles on top, running away with it. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Boston. So the Lakers 5 right now. West is out there with Johnson. And there's Bryant. Then it's Kareem. And it's Shaq in at the 5 down low. Kobe against Pierce. He kicks it to Havlicek. The three-pointer no good. Johnson inside. Russell's there, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Bill Russell. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Kuzi. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Inside, here's Bird. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. There will be a subtle but significant change on the court this season. Wilson is now the official basketball supplier for the NBA and its affiliated leagues. In fact, they were the association's original supplier starting in 1946. Now, after a nearly 4-decade hiatus, Wilson reclaims that position. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thank you.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Johnson outside. Shaq against Russell. O'Neal misses. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Boston. Got that one up quick. Havlicek's got 5.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
West gets the bucket.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. The 3 from Bryant, and good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Kuzi. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Magic Johnson picks one up.
And Kuzi, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
That free throw missing. Some changes for Boston. McHale's checked in for Bird, and Jones subbed in for Pierce. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Johnson. He's got 8. And the layup's good off the glass. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Boston, no good that time either. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And here's Chamberlain. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
There's the pass to Russell. Right side, Jones. Count the basket.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Chamberlain, the pass to Wilkes. Feeds it to Johnson. Chalk up 2 there. Johnson's got 12.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Johnson. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Wilkes, sweet little floater.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Kuzi. To the paint. Here's Russell. Chamberlain with the block. And he recovers it. Passes to Kuzi. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, no good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Johnson outside. Pass to Mikan. Kicks it out to Johnson. Second shot opportunity. Indeed, Chamberlain drops it in. Chamberlain got his first basket.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And here is Los Angeles now. 1:06 left to play in the third. Havlicek against Worthy. Wilkes the pass to Worthy. The Lakers need to get a shot off here.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
They need to stop this run.
You know what, Kev? I think it's time to switch some things up, either by going to your bench or with a different look defensively to disrupt their rhythm.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
The stats that they asking, shorty checking my
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. We've got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the Boston Celtics. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the Lakers starting group. Brian is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's West in at the 2.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide open teammate.
And here is West. Passes it to O'Neal. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. The free throw off from O'Neal.
And O'Neal clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man. About 1/7 of a ton. And yet, unstoppable.
Now here's Bird. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
West outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical. Length, size, touch. Unguardable inside.
Now here's Rondo. Bird left side. Six to shoot. Down low. Garnett banked in off the glass.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
And the pass to O'Neal. Back to West. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And here's Boston. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you to rock.
Johnson, wide open. He fires. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
It's Pierce with the drive. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
To the inside, Abdul-Jabbar makes it off the glass.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Rondo. Stolen by O'Neal. It's West with the drive. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Rondo kicks to Allen. Pass to Bird. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. A rebound by the Lakers.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Chamberlain's checked in for Shaq. James comes in for Abdul-Jabbar. Baylor, he's checked in for Kobe. And it's Goodrich in for Johnson. Now here's White. Right side, Russell. Kicks it out to Jones. Over Goodrich. Elgin Baylor pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Passes it to West. From past the arc. It doesn't go for him. And it's Boston the other way. Havlicek the pass to McHale. Outside, White. Off target with his three. Lakers leading by 4. Three-pointer. Baylor's shot is off. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's White missing. West against Havlicek. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. Then the long reach. It's a wrap.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
It's stolen by McHale. And here we go. They could use a bucket, and the dunk by Havlicek.
And guys, there are two types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
That free throw, no good.
Amongst the many things that I appreciate most about LeBron James, and there are a lot, his leadership. I mean, everybody else just kind of naturally falls into place behind him because he's such a good example and a positive leader.
Pau Gasol, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the second free throw, good. Celtics trail by 3. And 1:01 left in the first. Now here's White. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Kevin McHale, the bucket on the assist by White.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to LeBron. From about 19 feet, Los Angeles with another miss. Baylor against Havlicek. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Los Angeles making a switch here. And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Worthy kicks to Goodrich. And again, no good by the Lakers. Boston trailing. One-on-one fast break. And the dunk by Havlicek.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Goodrich passes to Gasol. And the rejection by Parrish.
Beautiful thing to watch there. Parrish with great anticipation and timing to get to that shot and deny it.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. The Lakers trail. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Worthy. He's out there with Pau Gasol, and it's Mikan in at the center position.
Completely aware of everything around him. Goodrich quick to locate the open man.
Kuzi with the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Goodrich. He's still scoreless so far in this one, but they'll get another chance.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Mikan. 5 on the clock. Here's Wilkes. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, you know, Johnson plays with such confidence and effervescence in the open floor. You never know what he's going to do, but most of the time, he makes a good decision.
The Lakers have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. And that one falls for Johnson.
Boy, the court awareness of Magic Johnson, coupled with his 6'9" size, make him as unique a point guard as we've ever seen, who does everything for this team.
Now here's Rondo, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pierce kicks to Rondo. There's the pass to Garnett. For 3, Pierce drains the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 1.
You know, Garnett is a willing passer, especially when one of his guys has a clean look.
Ryan against Pierce. Garnett with the block. Outside Pierce. Here's Rondo, and he makes good on the layup. Rondo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Johnson. Over Rondo. Inside. Johnson. Good. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, watching Johnson exert his will down low now, using his height and quick release quite well inside.
Rondo dishes to Garnett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garnett's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Celtics.
This offense just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now, actually cooking with gas, and you know what kind of heat that is.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, a flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. West is checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good for Bryant.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
It's stolen by West. And now West running the floor all by himself. And there it is for him. West has got 6. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves, can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
Knocked away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Lakers with some changes. James checked in for Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Baylor in for Kobe. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside Baylor. Rebounded by the Celtics. Bird outside. Baylor with the steal. Johnson outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
The Lakers making a switch here. Chamberlain's checked in. And both free throws good for West. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of the game. Here's Kuzi. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Johnson outside. Lakers passing it around. Chamberlain kicks to Baylor. Rest outside. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Robert Parrish is checked in for the Celtics. Havlicek comes in for Larry Bird. And then for Los Angeles, Gasol comes in for LeBron. And it's Goodrich in for Magic Johnson. 58 seconds left to play here in the half. Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size and to add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Now West following Kevin McHale's three-point attempt, and they get it back. And Gasol gets it to go. Celtics trail by 3.
2 for 1, probably the way to go.
You can't just heave it, though. I mean, it's got to be a quality shot.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And stolen by Goodrich. And here's West from the arc. Parrish gets the rebound. They push it up 4 on 3. Jones for 3. Here's Havlicek. Lays it up and banks it in. Havlicek's got 6.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. They've got Rajon Rondo. Bird is out there with Garnett. Then it's Allen. And it's Pierce in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5.
And how about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Allen for 3. The shot will not fall. And it's the Lakers the other way. Now the Lakers on the break. And there's West. That good on the assist by Johnson. 10 points for him.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Rondo against Johnson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Bryant. Again, the Lakers.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Here's Rondo. He can't get it to go. Good D by Johnson.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second.
Goodness. Where did that come from? That was beautiful.
What a punch.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Celtics trail by 6. Rondo passes to Garnett. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Johnson outside. Trying to get open his shot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Pierce has gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. And Bryant kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Down low, here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Here's Rondo, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Magic Johnson picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
No good on that one.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
LeBron's checked in for West. He doesn't get the second one. Los Angeles leading by 6. And a wide open look for James. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's White, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Celtics. Russell comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Havlicek in for Rajon Rondo. And both free throws good for White. Johnson with it. 13 points in the game. Kicks it to Kobe from deep 3-point range, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
And you really gotta appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's gonna make you pay. Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And the shot goes in. O'Neal's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Collins. Russell inside, working on James. 4 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot, and stolen by LeBron. Here's Kobe, and Kobe throws it down hard.
Well, you've got to be careful around LeBron and mindful of his presence now. He's very opportunistic defensively, and with that size, speed, and anticipation, he can pick your pocket. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Bryant looking over the floor. Again, the Lakers.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Both teams changing it up here. .135 left in the third. Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Here's Kuzi. 6 points for him. Allen outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Baylor, he's checked in for the Lakers. Goodrich comes in for Johnson.
Who's got Bron?
55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. LeBron passes to Baylor. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Mikan.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the dunk by Baylor.
There is a bunch to appreciate about LeBron's game. His passing is off the charts. Just look at that feed.
Celtics trail by 15. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kuzi passes to Russell. Allen outside. Back to Russell. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Kobe. To the paint, and here we go. LeBron heading to the hoop.
Tell you what, even though he's a little older now, James still a force in transition.
5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kuzi passes to Pierce. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers ahead. Assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Kobe is out there with West. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Baylor. And it's Mikan in at the 5 down low. Now here's Parrish. Offline with his 3. Outside Bryant. Over Kuzi. No good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Allen dishes to Parrish. Here's Kuzi. Garnett, right side, puts it up from 17, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, the mid-range J of Garnett is a thing of beauty. Textbook release from the big man.
Outside, Kobe. Pass to Mikan. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's West. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Allen against Baylor. Garnett kicks to Parrish. Pass to Allen. Rocket 6. Bird outside. Takes the 3. That one misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Baylor drives in, and Baylor throws it down.
Yeah, an explosive athlete, the precursor to the high flyers, prone to the spectacular, Baylor with a strong move.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Rondo. To the middle. Here's Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how fierce is Garnett down low? I mean, when he's close to the basket, he is aiming to make a statement.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Johnson up top. He's covered by Rondo. Bryant has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Yeah, Garnett, a remarkable scorer. Just a number of moves inside to choose from, including that little feathery-looking jump shot.
Here's Johnson, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Rondo looking around. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Johnson against Allen. Puts one up from 19. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. That one goes. Count it. And the Lakers lead by 20. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Boy, their hounding, harassing efforts at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Los Angeles leading by 18. Now Johnson. West outside. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by West. West has got 6 assists now in the game. Johnson against Rondo. Nobody near Allen. Off target from outside.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
And the basket by West.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area, shoulders squared, elbow in perfect alignment, follow through. Jerry West, picture perfect. Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside, Kobe. On the wing, Johnson. Here's O'Neal. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And it takes a lot to knock O'Neal off balance. A massive player who just fends off the D with ease. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on the second free throw.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
West against Rondo. Shots good from West.
Yeah, and you know, a tough, crafty scorer inside. West showing you he's not just an elite jump shooter.
Inside and stolen by Chamberlain. The pass to West. To the inside. Wilkes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. Wilkes has got his first points in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Havlicek, the pass to Parrish. Here's Kuzi. Boston again missing. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Outside Worthy. And here's Chamberlain. And the rejection by Parrish. An even 3-on-3 break. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Cowens. Boston again missing. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 26 seconds left in the game. And he makes that one.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Here's Rondo, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, I've always respected Rondo's tenacity, his smarts, and his willingness to make plays.
The free throw drops for Rondo. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Celtics. Kevin Garnett. Larry Bird. Paul Pierce. Ray Allen.
$11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gasol. Back to Chamberlain.
Boston foul call. Kevin Garnett. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Wilt Chamberlain. At the line for two.
That free throw good from Chamberlain.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
Chamberlain hits them both. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here.